Alright, alright. Greetings and salutations, Streamland. Oh wait, no one's here yet. Okay, well everything's set up. Corner's been tidied up, and the corner's been swapped. Table's dusted, chairs set up, soapbox ready to go, signs been polished. Let's do this. I just gotta wait for everyone a little bit. Maybe. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for everyone to gather around, like children, ready to hear an amazing story of adventure and friendship and magic. Something like that, anyways. To that effect, we might say. It is time, folks, for us to get started here. First off, I want to get started on my dailies. That'd probably be the best option to do right now at the moment. Yep, let's do it. Time to crack open a good one too while I'm at it. The good one being an can of A&W. Gonna be honest with you, the only thing that's missing is a Stein. You know what? Hold that thought, folks. Alright, I got my Stein. Let's go.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Yeah. Hilariously enough, coffee doesn't, well, at least American style coffee doesn't exactly help with the calm and relaxed mindset. It actually does the exact opposite. It tends to make us a little more angrier. Hilariously enough. Or not so hilariously enough. Just take it how you ever want it, folks. I don't care. All right. Mr. Touchdown himself. Yes. Yes, that was a No More Hero reference right there. If you didn't notice that, is the character's name there is Travis. Retro, urban. Oh, I missed the advert. There it is. Okay, you're set up. Next, let me go purloin some of this. Yes. Go. It's go time. I mean, I got enough promotion materials of my research. I think I got enough engine modification stuff. I think. Hold on. Brain's now loading. Not enough support. Really? Okay. Wait, and this is an anomaly. Yep. That's the. I think I already have one of these. Not sure if I own ones of them. Pretty sure I do. No. You figured it would tell me at least if I did or do not own any. Okay, here it is. It tells me I do own one. But not this, though. Probably get that one next. Slap it on my, wait. Do I need to slap it on my Astro? What do I have on her instead?
Is the concert starting?
Oh, the camera one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't need to slap it on her. Alright, what are my anomalies?
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Alright, anomaly.
Eradicate all evil.
Weeping Gemini. Yep. Ah, right. I do have it on her. Damn it, I just now remembered. Do I have any more? No, I don't have any more W engines for this jazz. Weird that. Alright. Well, hi, baby girl. Oh, my precious little doggy. My little doggy poo. I'm gonna have to go to the W engine store, the gadget store to go find out what I need. But all right, let's go with this. Let's go to you. Oh no, my friend. No. We're not doing it that way. We are going to do it this way. Go!
Make a choice.
My bullets never lose sight of their target. It's my turn.
Billy, go grease your gears. Moving up. Be gone.
Damn. I was trying so hard to do that. Nope. I'm failing epically at my dodges, folks. There we are. That's what I was trying to do. Damn it.
Starlight Knights, assemble!
Behave now.
What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet?
I'm here.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
There we are. You see, if it wasn't for that constant screw ups in my dodges, I would have had it done a lot shorter. I made shorter work of those chumps. Let's do it one more time. See what happens. I think I can make it work this time. Maybe.
Right back at ya. Get away from me. It's at your command. Behave now.
Move over! Time for the real show!
We'll never back down.
I love that little thing. Ooh,
Starlight
there we go.
Knights, assemble! I've got plenty of bullets! Try this!
This won't hurt. Nice.
I got you!
Time to act. Behave now. Preparing takedown.
Hey, how can I get my, well, whatever. Ambi still finishes him off pretty quickly, even when she's nerfing herself. She takes care of business, folks. Every day. Taking care of business. Every way. Taking care of business. It's alright. Taking care of business and working overtime. Actually, working overtime should never even be a thing to begin with, personally, in my opinion. You should put in 8 hours, that's it. There should be no more after that. But then again, that completely forgoes the fact that there are people who actually like to work themselves until almost damn near exhaustion for whatever masochistic reason. I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know. All right. Anyways, now that we got that warm up out of the way, and it seems like there's some people who are starting to finally come in, let's do it. First, I had to stretch right there and yawn at the same time. No, I'm not going anywhere, you silly booger. Greetings and salutations, Dreamland. Your boy Ravager is back at it for another episode of... Well, what was it back for another episode? Oh, right. Terror game for awesome people, where I always, of course, as you know, provide the terror game while you awesome people get to mock it. Or enjoy it, something like that, depending on your... on how trashy your tastes are. Ha 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 ha. Not to a little homage to those guys. Wink wink. Anyways, let me get back to this. Now I got the my daily done. Maybe I should go ahead and get started on what I originally was going to do. I think back to the store. Get back to story mode. Of course, last week's 2 broadcasts didn't turn out as well as I hoped. I mean, at my end it was showing that I was still broadcasting, but when I went to go do the highlight it and then put it on my and then put it in my library so that way I could then export it. It only showed like 30. It only showed about 30 seconds at most, with no visuals, only audio. And I knew my internet signal was bad, where it was cutting in and out quite frequently, but I didn't think it was that bad to the point where 4 hours of broadcast equated to about 30 minutes of audio, and that's it. I was thoroughly disappointed. But, well, what can you do, folks? When you're subjected to the whims of, well, whatever it is that governs, you know, internet signals and all that jazz. Alright. So that means with the diatribe, my rants about, you know, what's going on currently in our political climate, and also top off whatever it is I also talked about with the following day. I tried talking about what's going on with the voice actor drama. Oh, well, I would say drama. Well, part of it's drama, but mostly it has to do with actually was supposedly this voice actor strikes, and how it correlates to, well, this, at least with the Hoyo games, but generally speaking, but also with video games on a general scale, and also anime when you think about it, because that's how far the reach goes. Time to go to. Oh. Alright, how long do I have? Okay, I got 6 days to knock that out, so I could probably knock that off a little bit later at the end of the broadcast, or after I finish this. This I also got 6 days as well. Alright, so it's going to be 6 days, and then Vivian will be mine. Basically, Phaethon's #1 simp. Well, I do love me a girl like that. Anyways, okay, let's go ahead and... There. Yeah, why not? She is a freaking dorkable, folks. All I got to say is the giant the teddy bear stitched up together teddy bear in the backpack is. Wait, is that? Okay, I can't quite zoom in. How am I supposed to zoom in? I don't know how to zoom in on this thing. Doesn't allow me to zoom. I mean, I know I could do it on the like a touch screen or something, but I don't know how to zoom on this. Maybe if I go to... doubt the controls are going to tell me anything. And that's the combats part. Yeah, we figured that much. That's for the Marcel thing. City, photos, speed up, switch, camera positions, camera positions, speed up, switch. Oh, that's for the when you're in the TV mode, which doesn't get used a whole lot anyway, so there's that. Yeah, not much else. Huh. Board acceleration status. Chessboard camera distortion influence. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Run in city, press, and it stays active like that. That's what that is. Casual. Really, I have it on casual. Oh, that's right. Because if I really want to be challenged, I'd do that. But I just don't feel like being challenged when I'm doing story modes. Now, if I wasn't for the fact that I have to work for a living, or at least or should I say, if this was my job, then yeah, I definitely would put on challenge mode for sure, because then that would amp up the entertainment factor for all of you sadistic creeps out there. My cheeky degenerate folks. Why? What? Well, go, come on up. Well, come on. I know you can get up here. Well, come on. You're not that overweight where you can't jump. Okay, hold on. Let me take off my glasses. Oh no, I love you too. What? It's not time though. Look at the clock. You still got half hour. You still got 30 minutes. I have a hard time saying no to this. You know, I have a hard time saying no to you. All right. Okay. Give me a minute. All right. And just when I'm getting started, folks, Barely 19 minutes into the broadcast. My little my little gremlin here just wants me to go take her for a walk. Well, I did take her around 7 o'clock in the morning, so it's about 4.5 hours. Yeah, it's close enough time. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, folks, to do this to you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you folks go ahead and get yourself more gathered around, I guess. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, maybe tops, and then we can resume the mayhem or whatever travesty this is. Alright, I am back, folks. I'll give you guys a moment to also get yourselves gathered around. That's actually 10 minutes longer than I thought it was originally going to be. My dog really does enjoy her walks, especially once the weather warms up like this. She really loves to take her jolly sweet time. I thought I was only gone for 20 minutes. Turns out, half hour, pal. In the meantime, actually, that actually allows me to do something else here.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Standing by.
I shall. If you need help, call me.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Why not both? Anyways, alright, let's see what I got going on here. Yeah, working out all my frickin', actually, no, now that I think about
My
it.
loyalty lies with the winner.
Alright, let's see here. Time to recycle some of this stuff, I think. Would be a good idea. We take? Yeah. B ranks, of course, always. Nothing more than B ranks is ever what I will ever break down. Recycle that much, yep. Nope, nothing to select. Okay, good. That's the end of that, and I know that all these are 5-starred. I eventually will go. I'm gonna have to probably start with the rate I'm probably getting characters. I probably might actually have to level these up higher now. Then I think about it. All right, which one's the not? Where's my anomalies at? Right here. Yep. All right. So I just gotta figure out which one I should use. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Alright, how am I supposed to... Bugger, how do I do it? Alright, yep, right here, okay. Modify? Sorry, that one came out of nowhere. Alright, there we are. Alright, there. That's ready. Now that's ready for my Vivian when I get the once I get the chance to have her on there. Oh, what about where? Let's see here. Proficiency. Selection regenerates 5.5 energy. Useful if only my anomaly character requires that much. Requires the energy regeneration. Hilariously enough, I'm not sure if any of them do. I only have. Wait, let's see here. Tomorrow battery mark 2. Let's see here. Electric damage by 24%. So there's a dodge counter assist attack. Energy regeneration rate. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool right there. Alright. Give you guys just a little bit longer to mosey on in. Hmm. You know, folks, I still find it utterly ironic that I have Lycon's signature weapon, but I don't have him. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just contemplating some of this stuff a little bit, folks. Unlock, unlock. Okay, everything's unlocked. That needs to be unlocked. Alright. Oh yeah. Bed suit Caesar, if I'm right. Anyways,
I'll help you with.
Waiting. We fighting? Take me.
Yep. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, hilariously enough. Alright, so yeah, I guess it impacts one of her major stats, even though she's not a stunner per se. She's mostly defense. Overlord powered Speed King. Oh, I gotta see this. I'm not sure how far that shield says. Quite the shame, really. that blade, the sword's design looks something like I want to say a motorcycle handle. Indeed, you see, I'll get the designs. Oh, she's got the same hair clip as Paimon does almost, except with King at it. A hair clip that has the word King on it on top of it. Alright, King or Queen, whichever you want to view yourself as. Slay, baby. Slay. And slay she does. But, I need to check something out here. Let's just go right here. And that's why her impact, it's important to raise her impact, because it ups her shield. Her shield. The shield's health, I should say. Which means, in a sense, she can also replace a stunner if you would like for her to do so. In certain tune compositions. Now this says when hitting shielded enemies, so it's like the military enemies who have the riot shields or heavily reinforced versions of riot shields. Because if that's the case, sign me up, please. Oh, you know what I was supposed to do? Damn it! I now just realized I was forgetting something, folks. Give me a moment. All right, there. Guess I'll have to. I can't find it, so I guess I'll have to hunt it down some other time. All right. Hmm. Alright, let's see here. What am I forgetting? Not noticing. Alright, what else did I not notice while looking at all this stuff? I know, folks, I know reading's hard, but we do have to do our due diligence if we want to get, if we don't want to get sucker punched or anything. Or feel like a complete and total nincompoop. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Alright. Wait, what? Oh! So she even has ways of upping her her impact even more. That's pretty cool, actually. And this is not even with me delving into her Mindscape cinema, folks. Alright.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
She's adorable as well. The Amazoness. Anyways, the archive. Let's go. We're gonna get started, folks. Hope you strap yourselves in, cause you're in for a long haul. You're gonna be in the long haul, cause it's time for an overhaul, for that matter. And what's this right here? Huh? Alright, let's start off with this first and see how far it goes. If it's efficiently clear in the first lesson in shooting range. There's no either way. The sounds of the targets moving and bouncing will be the best signal to take them out. Alright. Get to participate in Trigger's sniper training stuff. Alright, use R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each shot will consume one bullet. Hold R2 for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a high fire rate, but deals lower damage. Alright. Press square to refill magazine. Alright, so basically this is best. Those who are familiar with how to do first-person shooter games are gonna be are gonna breeze through this practically. And those of you who've never played FPS, well, in the words of esports athletes everywhere, get good, son! Alright, let's see here. If a golden babu sun appears, you have unlimited ammo during that time. Alright. Defeat enemies to earn points. Hit their core, either core for bonus points. Chain hits on either cores to multiply your bonus points. Take down all enemies as fast as you can to rack up a high score. So, a little bit unlike FPS games, you're not going to be doing the spray and pray. You're going to probably try to get as much precise shots as possible. Contact timer shows at the top of the next. Crew waves early and leftover time converts to bonus points. The more your time you save, the higher your score. Okay, we haven't gotten that part right there yet. Alright. Press L2 to target distant enemies. After aiming, the shots will have a piercing effect, letting you hit all enemies in a straight line for maximum value. However, keep in mind that each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Alright. Alright. How good did I do? Ooh. Of course, that's the part where usually you would anybody with a half of critical thinking skill and some skepticism would say, that doesn't prove you're good at FPS. And of course not, folks. If you thought that did, you're seriously mistaken. And that's just the preamble, for crying out loud. If you even call it that. Wait for it. Boom! Wow, okay, that hit. That took a lot more hit to hit. Didn't even touch a single civilian. At best, the bullet probably just whizzed past their ear, just just centimeters from probably scratching their ear. Pretty cool if that was the case, huh, folks? Be like, damn, or something like that, you know. Hmm. Hmm. Before you stand near the core, either protected by a shield around its core. Strike at its weak points when its defenses are down. Either doesn't care about unemployment, relations, or health issues. So use physical force to break through its defense. Alright. Let's find out what this lovely thing is going to be about. Oh wait. Was I paying attention? Sorry about that. Even if I have infinite ammo, folks, I'm not doing the whole spray and spray thing. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the next one. Next one. Next one. Man, I've been batting bullseyes left and right here so far, like the Genshin Impact, like the Genshin Impact Reddit community, or just the Genshin Impact community period. When it came to the whole, you know, supposed voice actor strike. And yes, I will take pot shots like that all day long, baby. Low hanging fruit, you know, and all that. More tempting than planting a tree of knowledge right in the middle of the damn garden and telling people not to and telling the first human beings not to eat it, you know. Okay, I messed up that time though. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda messed up on that shot a little bit. Probably should have waited on that one. Probably could have done it more efficiently, honestly. Of course, I think this part is more slowly meant to get you more accustomed to how the thing goes, because it is right there in the center, right there, training. Oh, this is hot and damn, folks. Wait. Well, yeah. Okay, if you think this is ridiculous, how her thighs and her cake jiggles like that, folks. Let me point this out to you that recoil is a thing with guns. Okay, the more powerful the firearm, the more let's say, the more recoil there is to it, okay? And sniper rifles tend to have ridiculous recoil at times. Especially if it's armor piercing, even more so. It's gonna recoil like you wouldn't believe. Alright, let's see if I can do this without, you know, ruining the property if possible. Score's not high, dudes and dudettes. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to break those or not. Definitely not, apparently. Or it doesn't say I'm not supposed to, it just doesn't say where I am. S rank maybe, folks? Yep, there it is. Boom. Because I'm a crack shot. I say as I pick my teeth with a toothpick. Gingerly, mind you. Put too much effort into it and it would. Okay, so I'll get more to that probably tomorrow or maybe after I do the story event part. Alright? Let's go. Yes. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. Actually, the bottom statement is more something like something Wise would say. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and speed start business from scratch. It would take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build up our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I knew you'd say that, but don't worry. No, but this war will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with us, with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in futures. Don't I still deserve a little praise? Good job. And today, I arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knock comes from the door. That must be him! Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us an awesome... I read that. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. $18, why doesn't I need to put aside the video store to go handle commission? So we're counting on you to watch the house. Watch the house. We'll do my best. And they're adorable little pudgy things, aren't they? As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. And this is how we meet this guy. Wise, let me introduce you to the professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Shepard, yes, his name. Well, that's what we call him. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please do not worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Say this instead. When an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure how I feel comfortable citing anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission to serve as the perfect starting point for a partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the corner counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in details.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Honestly, folks, I can't remember if this is the first. I can't remember if this is the actual first time I've heard him Shepard being voiced, or if it was in one of the earliest chapters. Anyway.
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet music, and an old photo. Old photo of woman with covered eyes, huh? Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can zoom in on this thing. No. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
That doesn't sound suspicious enough. Sounds like a case of stalker stuff. And I know some of you are thinking, if not the vast majority.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Alright, give me a moment, folks. Gonna go grab some water real quick. Correction, make that water and answer nature's call. Line 1. However, we saw that girl a week ago. I don't know if she's actually a person we're looking for. Even if she is, who knows whether who knows whether she's still at the port or not. We better get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well chat. We might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to see if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passers-by around here. I should start off with the... It'd be hilarious if I start at the bottom and work and get it on the first try, folks. I'll be thoroughly disappointed because I feel like I'll be missing out on some serious context for the story. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? How about the Investigation Association? I'm confused, folks. I'm not gonna lie. The context of this conversation is well beyond my understanding, apparently. Don't make nonsense connections. What does the association have to do with anything? Get lost. Don't bother me. Great, seems you're the context at the headquarters. I've already placed the item in the hollow closest. Sure to pick. Have you seen this person? Let me have a look. I've never seen him before. Is she one of the targets for this job, or is she some kind of witness, someone who saw the scene before? No. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, it's fine. What do you mean? Never mind. I don't care. Just make sure you pick up the goods. Yeah, this person's some level of Delulu, as the youngsters would say. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be of much help. But I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the PubSec officer in this area. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, the disposable batteries. I saw no one who was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. And fluff unattended, they pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries? I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading home now. Good luck with your search. Johnny the Fisherman. I haven't heard that song in a long time, you know that? I think that's how it went. Anyways, no results today. I told them the bait wouldn't work, but they didn't believe me. Hello, have you seen this person? I'm just a fisherman, staring at the bucket, bobber, and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. The other day, when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommend the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man. You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever, I'll give it a try next time. Let me see the photo of the person you're looking for. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day, and she was here some time ago, walking around this wooden walkway. Do you know where she lives? How would I know? Most of the time my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day. I mean, that day I got tired of fishing, so I got and took a walk and happened to see her. I only see her that one time. If you need, I could keep an eye out, but for now, I really don't know any more about this girl. Alright, thanks. Cool. I didn't ask enough people, dagnammit. Well, I didn't ask enough people to qualify as freaking enough clues there, Wides. I mean, you didn't ask anyone else in the tower, in the lighthouse here. You didn't ask the people up on this patio. Second story deck, second story patio, whatever. Don't care. You didn't ask whoever's here. That is not three people. Three witness testimonies from basically the regular locals here does not qualify as enough, you know, research or evidence or anything like that. Damn, you're supposed to come from an scientific academy and you forgot all about the scientific process. Shame on you. For shame. Anyways, I had to do it, folks.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine.
But,
just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
I gotta love their dynamic. I mean, the brotherly sister dynamic almost, at times, almost screams married couple dynamic as well. It's hilarious as hell. That just shows you how well they know each other and how much they rely on each other. I'm surprised this guy, Wise even knows how to play a harmonica, because honestly, I don't. I played a clarinet, and I can tell you that's not exactly the same thing.
That was pretty painful, and it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me, were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait, you're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Karen. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling. You know what the hilarious part is, folks? Okay, so for those of you who are not familiar, who just had, for all of you who had the light bulbs in your head just either flicker or instantly shine 1,000,000 watts or 1,000,000 lums, well, just ease down. Let me explain to the ones who didn't quite catch on to this. So, for those of you folks who don't know, Charon is the ferryman of the dead in Greek mythology. I'm not sure you could say a deity of sorts, but he's up in that echelon of supernatural beings. Anyways, he ferries the dead from the shores of Akron on the river Akron. Yeah, ferries that from over the river Akron onto the shores of Hades' domain. So, I mean, at least that's how the story goes. Anyways, so basically, he literally brings the dead to their destination to face judgment from Hades as to where they are to go afterwards. Hilariously enough, Trigger here, or as her codename suggests, Charon, happens to deliver people onto death by putting a bullet in them. I love little tie-ins, little Easter eggs like this. All right, enough of me rambling and take it away from the story. Let's go.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
We call it a dedication to an amazing level of observation. I mean, the human brain actually does consume the vast majority of your body's energy just to process all the information that goes in and out of it to your mind. And even more so when you consider how much more information you have to process, your brain has to process just to when you lose your. You would think by losing one of your sensory one of your senses, it would lessen the burden of information. Not really. It compensates that loss of information by actually, firing the neurons more. Assuming that the the neurological connectivities are working properly. That's about as much as I can remember from my studies on sense loss and sharpening of senses due to such things.
Sorry.
I mean, one could actually pull this off, actually hone their senses in that way by.
Apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from the outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled, even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
I wonder if that color means she's being earnest? I mean, the little triangles on her mask there just change colors depending on what emotion she's she's feeling at the time of her speeches, of when she's speaking. So, or not even when she's speaking. It's just I wonder what type of emotion that would be. Guessing it indicates meekness. Who knows? Humble, maybe?
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right.
Surprised.
You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered. Not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
She's backed and bashful? Or sorrowful? I'm guessing that color would indicate sorrowful.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, you can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
No, hold on, I gotta check out something here.
Number 0, you have
I want to see.
one.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Hold on, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing for her hair band there? It looks like it's shaped like... I want to say an actual trigger. Kind of does look like a trigger. Gun trigger. Whereas in the weird contraption she has on her chest there, it looks like it does look like the trigger itself, because that might be either the hammer or the reload mechanism. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell with this. Whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I gotta do it, folks. Sorry. It was just right there for the picking. Anyways, wait, yeah. So let's see here. Now I could probably get a better look this way. Okay, so I was right. It is 2 triggers slapped together as a hairband. Wow, they're really emphasizing the fact that she uses a gun, don't they? Well, there's other things I could see here. Yes. Alright, okay, I know. Enough good. Stop with the gooning and get to the story, damn it. Get to the action. Let's do it. Right. Proxy? May I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. Huh? You mean you could attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're a bamboo, I'll protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty. Alright, Belle, what do you guys say to Big Brother? Wise, the vibe Karen gives off, it really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill a wish that find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Alright. And since this is in the past, no fairy. Blind pursuit. Let's go. Oh, okay, I have to bring 3 agents? Oh, come on.
The Eye of Obel.
We finally want a glass of nitro fuel?
Need something?
Don't just think about it.
Is it time to clock out?
Ooh, pick me.
Come on, let's get to work.
Don't just think about it.
Don't look at me.
How can I?
A mission?
Did you call me?
This is the path. Let's start the experiment.
Is something the matter?
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
Time for some hard. It's our turn, bro.
Pick me. He's the.
Need some.
I only handle technical matters. Need some tech support?
I am the.
We finally want to.
Ooh.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Don't know why I need to string along 2 other agents when, you know, this happens in the past, so. Oh, damn. She can have my rifle. You know I was going there, folks. Of course I was going to go there. I told you, degenerate, remember? Let's do this.
Please wait a moment.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before.
Sneakers, as appropriate.
Reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Here. Now we're... It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Head on. Adjusting for... One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Full of openings.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Ether vision activate.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Support in position.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
You rang?
By the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
You don't ask a girl her secrets. Come on.
Because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
A woman and a man lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. They're probably dead. I figured so. No breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means, this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two, I really want to take the bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy,
Interesting.
stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and... I hope nothing's happened to the client.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
I'm here. With a clear mind, arrows fly true.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
You're in my...
Every effort counts!
I'll pierce right through. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Prompt approach. That was 1 in 100, I guess.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active, and cause more to show up. It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and
Alright, and there's why I was doing that game mode, folks. Hit all either containers to remove the spray.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
I'm guessing the blue means she's sad. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and plays a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. There's a song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle note fills the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not...
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
My Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Alright, there we are. Got that done out of the way. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once it's over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up again alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who signed the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep a watch around here and be on the lookout for a perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And, to be honest, I think they might... No. It's just probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. For a contracted killer, she is a gentle soul, isn't she? See, the world's full of bizarre dichotomies like that, folks. Paradoxes do occur. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I already thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask, although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting for when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. I got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ether rolls. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. Man, that's the most piss poor sniper who managed to miss not only one shot, but also managed to couldn't even hit you when you dropped to the ground. Which made you an even bigger sitting duck? Damn. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they were never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the arrows and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer arrows, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out. After that, woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably will have at least 2 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major injuries. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hall to slowly execute me. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. Thank you all. If you had come in later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. I said, don't there's 2... Nah, they're not the same women I talked to on the bridge. Pretty sure of it. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys really? I know it's used colloquially as a nondescriptor, but when it was first, the phrase was first used, it was meant to refer to a group of men. Folks, come on. It's not hard to use folks. The word exists already in the damn dictionary. Folks. Use it, people. It's like nobody bothers to read. I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around the port. Oh, I've never beaten pre-watch allegations ever, folks. Never beaten those allegations. Yes, I think I've seen you before. And if I'm right, this woman right here with the short orange-ish hair color, I'm pretty sure she was the chick, one of the other girls I also talked to at the docks. Oh, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet like this again. Again like this. I should have been more accurate with my phrasing. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Still feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. First, injuries. Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taken off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through this? I'm really fed up. Okay, so the one on the left's Aaron, alright. Alright, what happened to you? How did you get kidnapped and taken to the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home driving alone along a deserted road when I hit something. When I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump in the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone opened the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. That doesn't sound good. Alright, anyway, thank you for you and your companion. If it weren't for you, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Okay, I had to do it. Anyways, My Rakugo skills are terrible. I'll say that, folks. No way anyone come listen to me. After we check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead. It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead. It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Voice definitely also sounds familiar. Really play that one more time, or 1 or 2 more times to make sure.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes. I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
If I didn't say I know anybody, I'd say that was definitely Monica Rial. At least that's what it sounds like to me, folks.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
It's like we're playing a more comical version of Saul.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Yeah, that voice doesn't exactly sound familiar to me, but I think that sounds a little bit like either Leah Clark or probably Lucy Christian. No, not exactly like Lucy Christian, but definitely almost sounds like a little bit like Leah Clark. On it.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Okay, definitely not Christian. I can say that for sure. I don't know, the voice sounds... Susie Young, maybe? Alright, it's going great on my brain somehow. Anyways, let's...
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's alright, I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always in Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans.
Like I said,
People
Monica Real,
gather to mourn
100%
their loved
recognize
ones
it.
who died in the fall of the old
It's not her
capital
normal...
and find comfort.
It's not her
in each other's
normal
company.
deep tone, but...
I didn't know the defense
Just
force
an
did
octave
that.
or two higher than it.
Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Hold it. Wait, it wasn't didn't what's her name again? Didn't Karan say she was also part of the Obsidian division as well? A different squad, but same division. Karabos or something like that.
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division.
All Obsidian Division. I called it.
I don't know who those who
Never
killed
beaten
the Hollow
pre-arch
were, but
allegations.
It seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The two survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karan.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Alright, that's right
You
here.
don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
It sounded a little bit like Elizabeth
You
Maxwell
don't
there,
even
but
know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
almost does. I could be wrong though.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room
Fudge
and
nugget,
throwing away
that's
the
right.
key.
Hmm. I guess this list is out of date then. Don't even know when the last time it was. You return to random play with Karan. When was the last time this was updated then? Even after questioning those three survivors, it seems the clues we gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karan, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go to next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. Actually, you know what? I'm going to double check something here. If I'm right, she's also an Obsidian. Was originally an Obsidian squad as well. Let's find out. Liar Squad. Crystal Barrel. So she was not member of Obsidian Division. Okay. But someone was. Wait, maybe Soldier 11 was? I thought one of them was at least. Alright, was she in? No, oh, I forgot. I forgot. Soldier 11 wasn't in Obsidian Division. She was in Silver Squad originally. I mean, Silver Squad was part of same division, wasn't it? Yep, same division. Okay, now I remember. Man, you know what? Military stuff is a hard pain in the nuts to, and a pain in the donger to keep track of, especially if you're talking about something like, well, any military branchings and stuff like that. The larger the military, the harder to keep track of all the divisions and branches and shit. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take a lot of time. Yes, and we're narrowing down the search. The perpetrator might be continuing committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the view suddenly opens. Someone's here! Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy. Let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you could talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shipper shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent another location and on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shipper hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What the hell is this? Alright, that's all I needed. Okay, let's see.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Ah, crap, I didn't quite catch that. Let's see here. If they're still alive, could there be could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Bell's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then think about how you're also searching for your teacher. It doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright, let's get to the next course of action. About dang time. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the ship pain is shared as well? Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. I love protective women. Wise, although we agreed to let Charon investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. Well, you must be careful. Yep, Space agents again.
I've got your back. Let's start the experiment. I am the only This
I only handle technical matters.
Alright, let's see what I got going on for her. Alright. Respect, man. Respect. And this one requires nominal proficiency for the main stat, and that's unfortunately I'm lacking on that one, so yep. Gotta let it be. Whispering words of wisdom, let it be. Nope, no electric damage. Hey, don't... Electric, yeah. Alright. Now my proficiency increased by 25. For 86, I got 50 times. So proficiency at, yeah, anyways, yep, that's the 139% build up rate, so there's that. Alright, and this one is, so basically 266% damage, electric damage when shock occurs. Okay, cool. Nice to know that. Her energy, my energy recharge for her sucks, though. I'll say that. Let's check this out. So I'd have to build up her skills a little bit, huh? Well, I will get around to building up their skills to the next level. Trust me on that, folks. It's just going to take some time to farm it. Did they change it up or something? I think they did, and I might have accidentally... Here. Okay, so it's not. It's... Nope, don't care. That doesn't help me with the card database, damn it. Alright, well...
I only handle technical matters.
I've got your back. Only...
Don't just think.
It's out.
Pick me.
Come on, let's get to work.
Alright, let's use him now. See what I got going on. Oops. Alright, let's see here. How about... No. Yes. There we are. Well, the proficiency doesn't matter, but that crit damage, though... Yeah, that and crit rate, yeah, that's gonna matter. Unfortunately, I have to get up to legendary proc. I have to do my internet reputation increase in order to pump this bad boy up to the next level. What a pity. All right. Let's enhance this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. Upgrade that high and see what I got going on. Okay. Yes. Ooh. Homie, I might have to actually fight you on this one here. Replace, baby. Yeah. I think I'll let Harumasu have that one. No. What about this one here? Crit rate and crit damage is two of the things I need for him there. Yeah, that's defense percentage does nothing for me. Alright. I prefer the electric bonus damage as well. Let's see here. What am I rocking here? Attack percentage. Alright, alright. That sounds groovy enough. Let's see what we got going on. Energy rate. Wow, energy regeneration rate? Really? Let's enhance it then. See what I get out of the deal. Alright, yep, I'm digging it. 100%. Alright, there. That gives them something to work with, at least. Okay.
It's our turn, bro. Construction, start!
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Let the audio play first a little bit.
Please wait a moment.
Amazing voice. I got to say. Alright, let's go.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, I think I might come to the wrong one. I thought I came to the right one. Oh, I did. I did chose the. I actually chose the wrong one. All right.
I am the Eye of Obel.
We fighting?
Need something?
Is the concerts pick me?
It's our turn, bro. Let's get him.
I've got your back.
Only the brave will win.
Let's fire it.
Let's start the experiment. Practice is vital.
Damn, that means 3 of the nightmare monsters are on the forbidden list for Yu-Gi-Oh! Buttery
Looks like there's something
biscuits.
here. Is this a communicator?
Is Dweller and a Bahamut Shark?
Wind speed and direction
shit.
confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Water decks are charred, that's for sure. Or at least are burnt anyways.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Cyberdart's finally been removed from the ban from the ban unlimited list now. Oh. That's what we call peculiar.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And the Sniper of Liar Squad? Are you talking about Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. Next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain: it didn't hit Grim Vulture. Huh?
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Well, the main theme being, you know, a bit of a turd monger.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Stick to the plan.
Is there nothing we can do?
adjusting for wind. Yeah.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You had a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who had fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Karen, don't wait. Wait, don't open it. Karen opens the box anyway. A bloodstained a tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's inside the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore. Or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you could sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Trembling with rage, most likely.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore.
Did she just say Styx? So I'm guessing her members of her squad are named after figures from the Greek underworld?
I'll tell you. He took his own life. Now it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His form fully formed.
Timing.
You show no mercy.
He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
You gotta dig deeper!
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Stand still.
Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
It emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling state seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing goes heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lies twisted in the ground, or in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling the contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands
Two of the rivers of the Greek underworld. Styx, named after the primordial goddess of the same name.
Beautiful commander. Even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Adjusting for wind.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Target locked. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? Fire support ready.
Your foundation ain't solid!
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Don't get hit!
Good reaction. Hurry up, then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Now or never.
The three-pronged approach.
Come on. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Awaiting. Time to.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just explode.
Show no mercy.
I like how she says that. They get kind of crazy. There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lets the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to, until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Lethy's blood.
Okay, now if I'm right, either Cocytus was the name of one of the rivers of the underworld, or if it was the name of the area where the dead wait as when they arrive in the underworld. I can't remember which. I'm gonna double check myself though. Yep, river in place of punishment. That's where it is. I knew I would recognize it. Also, hilariously enough, which Dante Alighieri also happened to pull inspiration from for his Divine Comedy, the first part of the Divine Comedy that most people who are even are familiar with, which is Dante's Inferno. Well, what few people are even familiar with, if any part of his Divine Comedy, would be the Divine Inferno. Anyways, which uses the name which Dante Alighieri said was the name of the ninth and lowest circle of hell, a frozen lake, basically where traitors are punished, which is considered one of the worst sins anyone can ever commit is betrayal. And Lethe was another one of the rivers as well. If memory serves me right. Which an actual river in Greece is also named after as well. I was right, it is one of the rivers of It's supposed to be the river of forgetfulness. After the primordial goddess of forgetfulness as well. and in the Greek mythology, if I'm right, was also the mortals who wish to return to the souls that wish to be reborn in the mortal world would have to drink from it to erase their memories of the past lives. It's funny how our view of of an afterlife, if there is an afterlife, it can be somewhat similar amongst a variety of cultures.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Oh, she's getting there. I'm pretty sure she. Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloody items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
One's name Styx, one's name Akron, one's name Lethe, one name's Kakai's.
Those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But the Ferman's response on the other end of the communicator seems she missed her target.
Decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, I think I caught some of that. Okay, we know countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. Surviving soldiers struggling to defend themselves never had to carry their comrades out of the Hollow Zero. Alright.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
Right, okay.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Chiron stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visually shaken, every muscle sing in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's nose. Just as the bullet was about to strike, you managed to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the view store, bringing along Charon, who lost all the will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and
Charon?
desperate.
Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Poor girl.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding. Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain, if they're truly no longer alive? How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Alright, one moment, folks. Alright, let's see. Is that right there? Alright, I think that's it right there.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think
I'm gonna answer Nature's call real quick, folks.
consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward. That's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
At least it's nice to know that this is not as affected by the by some of the collective work refusal for the voice actors, as far as like how Genshin and Honkai Star Rail was affected. I mean, folks. I mean, I know as annoying as it sounds, but folks definitely do not. I would recommend not to get toxic about it. I mean, it's a complicated mess, and there are YouTube channels that have like Saint Dantos and Hirohei and probably a few others out there who will cover this as a whole thing in extensive detail. But and I've done enough talking on Reddit and Twitter, Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube comment sections about it extensively. From what I understand and know about the subject matter as well, it's a blithering mess, 100%. But don't add fuel to the fire, as the saying goes, by being a bunch of toxic pieces of crap, or toxic scumbags is more accurate, I would rather say, because at least crap can be turned into fertilizer.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new holo? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which holo is it this time?
No, it's not a holo. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Let go. So we aren't leading later on.
So they're not trying to lure us into a holo this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise, we'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you rest well last night? That's great. After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've got my mood back in order now. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I could face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to him. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Alright. Are you Alan, Akron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Akron's sole surviving teammate? I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as it brings my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you are a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. I know you're without you outside. Mom and Dad miss you so much. Wait a moment. Thought I covered that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx' teammate? Wait, wasn't she the chick I saw at the pier before? At the Port Eridu? Styx. Are you Miss Sally? Styx' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter Zita? Mom, who is she? Zita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why'd you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Daddy didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally? Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. It's understandable. She lost her father. She's angry and she's not sure exactly who to put the blame on. Especially if she doesn't have all the facts about exactly what happened at during that day, during that moment. I mean, yeah, she shouldn't have talked that way to her father's squad mate, but some people have a hard time regulating themselves and their emotions. It's just how it is. What's the matter, Sky? Not happening. Anyways, oh sorry folks, I was just reading something funny. My son, can you see me now? I am, dude. So well. Doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Yeah, but your back looks like it's in total shite. I don't understand this. Why does it always seem like the elderly characters in like anime and video games always have to be like hunched over like they're walking question mark with one arm crossed behind their back like that? That makes no sense. Excuse me. Are you Kakaitis' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kakaitis' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, your health is still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Kakaitis, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really such a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it.
That voice sounds familiar.
She didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
That voice definitely sounds familiar.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
Yeah, it definitely sounds familiar. It's ringing some bells, folks. I just can't figure out where.
Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Love you too, sweet pea.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to
Let's see if we can get this done in a half hour.
when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Maybe that's Max.
It's
That was
been
just
wonderful
Maxwell.
to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance
I could be
Day.
wrong.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What
Hmm.
brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here
What a
because of
coincidence.
Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Steve the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow,
Well, hi,
some
Sweet
of
Pea.
the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
Obsidian.
The Imperial squad of the Obsidian Division.
Knew it.
Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Together, we gathered to commemorate Remembrance Day. Many of us lost relatives and friends in the disaster, and I'm no exception. In combat, I was the only survivor for my squad. Everyone else perished. Oh, hi.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Oh, come here, baby girl. I love you too. Yeah, I love you too.
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran.
Got 26 minutes and we've got another half hour.
Jesse or Aaron around.
Rawr.
Everyone, please quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
You little gremlin. I love you too.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old Capitol's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old Capitol fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers. My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old Capitol, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard calls on the screen as she appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scout Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy. I'll send you the location shortly.
Damn it.
There should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. She takes out her harmonica and looks down on it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
What did I... We're confused by what I chose. Why, this is what I chose. Alright, where... You leave the Remembrance Day events with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. We might as well go all the way, folks. And then we can call it a day after that. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have a strategy in mind, Karen? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable opponent alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be the easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we could turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I cannot match her at a critical moment, she will lose composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I have chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage. Please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. You have to do the same then, Chiron. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Alright. Final round.
I am the Eye of Obel.
I'll help you win.
Eradicate and start the experiment.
Officer,
Is it time to clock out?
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Need something? Go ask my colleagues. Is it time to clock out?
Huh? Is something the matter? Let's start the experiment.
Officer.
Need something?
Huh?
Is it time to clock out?
I've got your back.
I only handle technical.
Wanna go?
Need something?
Let's fire it up.
I am the...
Is it time to clock out? Oh, me? Sure, I guess.
I wonder what's he doing, baby girl, huh? Oh, you know what I need to do with me? Turn on this damn fan here. It's baking out in here.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, We're one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Well, hi.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So,
Damn, she's gone crazy. She's definitely gone cray-cray.
kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Damn.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went
after the easiest targets. Indeed.
Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see if we can make it there, folks.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Alright. Oh, do enlighten me.
Noct,
Let's see.
Cartes, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? employed the same method.
Adjusting for wind.
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Yep, she definitely had lost her mind.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
I'm here.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, don't give a shit of them.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Man, the monologue, I swear. Or soliloquy. Whichever way you want to put it. Well, technically the dialogue.
The rain stops, the only thing left will be that cold corner.
I'll pierce right through. Hey.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old Capitol fell?
Away.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. You made it to the deepest part of the hollow you wanted to go. Such determination deserves praise. Now it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. But
Cute! I'll just explode!
I'll pierce right through.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I prepared a little gift for you.
You testing my aim?
I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Damn, that's cool indeed.
As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment you feel love. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Show no mercy. Support in position.
This guy's a pain in the ass to dodge.
Fire support ready.
Alright, here we go.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn! And let the wind be the opening notes.
Damn. I just think I got a chub after watching that. The harmonica. But damn, she's gonna have a cracked rib or two from that shock, from the dispersion of the kinetic energy alone. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fall time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Some time later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share the last words while the defeated still has energy to converse. Tragic.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle.
Damn, she is utterly driven by pure hate.
Insult to my revenge.
She's not able to live her life.
Much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. Advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
Damn.
Your comrades
They is fickle indeed.
your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done,
and this is what military, especially soldiers, those who actually have to fight on the ground and pound, have to.
Begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of
Damn, this stuff is well written. I'll tell you that much.
The complete one.
And the delivery.
Firmly reject
Mwah, chef kiss.
If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment. Yeah, it's a sad way to go out.
Still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really?
Indeed.
So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the... Hey, I was trying to read that, dang nabbit. Well, that's that. It's such a sad ending, too. But yeah. You rescued the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepard on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he and the client and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked the vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sights to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Your feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here in the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. All right, let's go. Wait, did I just look at it? Wait. No idea, I'm an awkward trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person. She was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. In the middle of the trash can, among piles of crumpled food wrappers and discarded either batteries or smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. You easily identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just either batteries. Try to piece the torn paper together, alright? You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Let's read the first entry, folks. I know, you should never read a girl's diary, but hey, she's not gonna complain about it. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ether on the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they want my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do you really think sniping is something you could just pick up whenever you feel like it? I dedicate every working moment in my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. If I'm guessing, if I'm understanding a bit of her personality before she got contracted PTSD, well, actually, she probably wasn't already contracting it at this point. This wasn't at the early stages, considering. She makes a valid point. In order to be a proper sniper, you have to have the resolve to take another's life, which is a heavy responsibility, and that weight eventually will come gets heavier and heavier with each mark. Honestly, those who are actually willing to actually do this, subject themselves to this to actually be able to kill any target with a single strike. Honestly, I've at least had probably a few screws loose to begin with. Honestly, it's just that war and life and death situations eventually rouse it all the way out, I guess you could say. In the second entry. Guys, he was talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hall for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need a talent to back it up. There it is. Talent. The ego of those who are gifted with a particular skill set to begin with. Talent only gets you so far. It lifts the floor up for where you start. And also possibly lifts the ceiling up to where you can end too, but does not make one good. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think, it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if the student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guard. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? Preferring you from motherhood, maybe. Who knows? Not that's gonna happen now. After our mission, our captain and the squad called to me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere with a huge happy birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuff in gift boxes of all sizes in my hand. And then, nailed it. Nailed it. Peregrine got down on one knee and then proposed to me with a ring. Though I agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. I kind of figured, she might have, I'm no psychiatrist, but I think she also might have been a bit autistic as well. Her inability to, I wouldn't say inability, her difficulty with socializing and navigating social cues and norms. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my coding Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then. I was actually overjoyed. With him there, everyone's from the squad. This must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then, to the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After I return for my next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. And that next mission, okay, I tell you, I'm never gonna beat the allegations, folks, but I'm gonna bet dollars to donuts. The next mission happened turning out to be that very mission where her squad mates died. So she didn't just lose her squad mates, basically her family to her since she was an orphan. She also basically lost the love of her life. Someone who loved and accepted her for what she was, for who and what she was. And helped her try to improve on it. Though a diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. That's probably because that was the final the next mission she mentioned was the one I'm pretty sure of. I mean, no concrete proof without the next entry in the diary or the diary. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in this hollow for a second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the real reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the capital are a stain in my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was. When I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I devilishly begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know, shit. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall. Nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Yeah. Like I said, traumatic events does leave scars like that. Sometimes unhealable. Phaethon. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I bring in an experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me when I'm with the adventure. Two inexperienced proxies with only one combatant to help, and you still challenge a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known what you're planning to do, I would have never shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry. Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling bamboo? You show me incredible strength in exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on the internet. Wow, thanks so much. It's me you should be thanking. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on the internet. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want to I want something to happen to the treasure I bet on. Exactly. Alright, here's Aaron. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointing at my throat, just repeating these sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I would never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me. But she survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground, beat me to half to death, but just stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and left with those words. Huh. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything anymore. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching
sounds
for me.
vaguely familiar.
Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the police force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan reaches through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. I know, girl, it's almost time. When I'm done with this, okay? A tip from Live Squad discovered by Nathan. Nathan's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the other within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand. Feeling the warmth and strength in her palms, she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
That voice definitely sounds familiar.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Hold it. No, that cannot be the voice I'm thinking it is. Let me listen to it one last time.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
It almost sounds like Jad Saxton.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Voice doesn't sound familiar.
A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
Oh, she's embarrassed already. Let me stick it.
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, Your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
Hey, you guys.
Congratulations on your win!
Alright.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Yeah, that voice sounds definitely familiar.
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really
Lazy
helped
Freeman?
Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Oh, wait. Am I right?
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Definitely Jet Sexton. I've dollars and dollars, folks.
Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
The male voices are harder for me to figure out, memorize.
Often worry about not doing enough, but in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Alright, let's see, which one is that? Okay, so the real Charon, huh? Alright. Okay, so I'm guessing Acheron is the beauty conscious one. Yep, okay, just had to make sure.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us.
I'm telling you, that voice sounds familiar.
Say one thing.
Oh, it sounds like Christina V.
Sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with
Definitely
their
sounds like
backs,
Christy
your
V.
first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one
Christina
should shoulder
Valenzuela.
everything alone.
Definitely sounds like it.
Carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is...
His voice sounds so familiar. I'm not sure why, folks.
Don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on. And that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified.
Yep, definitely. Okay, I now reckon. Yep, 100%. Christina Valenzuela. Yep, 100%. Also voices Miyabi.
Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, We just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear as though it were recorded just yesterday.
It's almost 5.
Huh?
It's almost 5. You should probably get going to the post office.
Yeah, I know. I'll be there soon enough. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, and she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind shuffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything. Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that...
Ah, she's getting bashful.
Because we are comrades. Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie.
Triggers are cool now.
My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Damn.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true codename, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of her hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again.
So does that mean Trigger is her actual codename? We watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting
His voice
the
sounds
Defense
familiar.
Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow strong. Get stronger, grow, get stronger, have great power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to hear her real codename. Great minds to think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? Yeah, that's a good question. Man, I would try to seek mutual understanding with them, and then if that can't be done, then I have to defeat them in combat and ideology. It sounds like just like something you would say, Wise. If that ever time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We Faith and should face everything together, right? After everything's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we go take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be easy as we've been having it before, you know. All right, nice doing that. Alright, and now with that, folks, we're going to call it a day. Actually, I went about 40 minutes over my original time, my trajectory. But hey, why bother just not finishing up right now? Try to finish it up tomorrow when I can do it now. Alright. Wow, I didn't get to do as much discussion. I was doing more jabber-jawing about just random stuff anyways. Oh well, with that being said, I might as well call it a day. You folks have been awesome. We'll pick up again tomorrow around 11 o'clock as well, maybe 12, depending how soon I get my errands done for the day. You folks have been awesome. We're going to game on, be excellent with each other. So that's it for until next time. The corner is closing, so now skedaddle. Bye.